guy who's the talk of the town with the restless gun. Don't you bother to fool him around. Keeps the varmints on the run, boy. Keeps the varmints on the run. You may think he's a sleepy type guy, always takes his time. Soon I know you'll be changing your mind when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with his Colt 45. You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with this Colt 45. Who's the guy who's riding to town in the prairie sun? You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use his gun.
Alright, our creators. Haven't been on this in a while. I sure was obsessed a couple months ago. I haven't even been playing off stream all that much. Actually, not at all, really, since there was the character wipe. But yeah, man, I was playing non-stop almost. I was demoted. No. No, not a demotion. Very likely I just won't be playing enough to rank very high in the rankings. Close. Okay. I'm level 0, I believe. Oops. Skill tree. Yeah, I think I'm level 0. But I did the character wipe, so I started over basically, but with extra skill points. I already completed the new deck because I had like way too much cred left over. In the background, you'll hear my 3D printer working. It shouldn't be going too much longer though. And I gotta work on my upgrade benches, workbenches again. When's the next projects? The next expedition is in 48 days. I don't know if I'm gonna make that window, considering I haven't been playing all that much. But at least now we're aware. We didn't know before, but like now I'm aware. That I need like 5 mil. I was wasting a ton of cash, just buying like medium shields every week and other things. Store, gun shop. You can still buy hull crackers. I was spending a ton of my coins on hull crackers and launcher ammo every week. or sorry, almost every day in game, a few times a week, I guess you could
Don't
say.
even think of trying.
And then also, like, I was buying
Wanna
medium
get you some
shields.
Candleberry soap yet?
Bit of a waste. Okay. So I bought myself a new outfit. I also bought the collector's edition upgrade was on sale a few days ago, so I bought that customization, which comes with that cowboy outfit, which I don't think I'll ever wear because it's a little bit too goofy for me. It came with a new backpack, very cowboy-esque, and bedroll, and it also came with a scar. Here, scar. Wait, is there a scar? Just like a little lip scar? I guess there's another scar available in the shop somewhere. So I wiped my character. To start over from level 0, so I picked a new face. The face I was using before was this guy, who looks younger, sure, but his like lips are too fucking thick and his ears are too big. So I was thinking I was gonna go with the old guy, the only other white male option. I mean, this one's kind of ambiguous, isn't it? Not too sure what race that might be, but older white male. I'm kind of unk status at this point, so I might just have to acknowledge that. He's got ears that are kind of more flat and thinner lips. He also basically has no eyebrows, so I don't like that. So I'd like some sort of a different cosmetic to give the impression of some better brows, maybe. Oh, that's that other scar that I was thinking of, I guess. Nose band-aid, makeup, scar, oil. That's kind of makeup-y. I was thinking maybe this, just to like kind of like hide the brows a bit. Maybe that could be an option. Could also hide some of those forehead wrinkles, you know? Gay makeup, gay makeup, gay makeup. And I got that.
What was that? Didn't hear a word you said.
I like the happy jig that I
Check these
got.
moves out.
I got that from being high enough ranked in the leaderboards last season, you might call it. Oh, I got like a cowboy hat for my chicken. I'll keep the goggles. Cowboy hat's a little too big, I think. Yeah, I'll keep the goggles. Speaking of goggles, though. Oh, actually, what's convenient? I don't need to go look at the store to look at things individually. Oh, they do have a couple. They did have a couple new outfits I missed, I think. This is a new outfit. That gold mask is stupid, but some people might enjoy like a role play or something. Tribal looking thing. And then junkyard looking guy. I appreciate the loose pants for a change. Freckles. As if I needed more like liver spots. Junkyard astronaut. So I was thinking maybe if there's like an outfit. So I mentioned before, like having something to cover my guy's eyes would be nice. I really like this outfit. Again, like not tight pants. That's a you know, good starter. But if I can get something to cover like the eyes, customize. There's a headgear. But I don't really want like a full headgear. I'd like to see my hair. So let's have a look at some other outfits. Alpino. Oh, this is for the new season? Oh, what was the new outfit? This is the new outfit. This is, yeah. Maybe I could go with this. Maybe. It does cover the eyes after all. So basically, I kind of want like a nice outfit that does not have skinny fucking pants, number one. And number two, something that maybe just covers the eyes, but not like the mouth. Because I specifically wanted like a character, I wanted an outfit, no, I wanted a face for my character that doesn't have fat fucking lips. I didn't unlock the headgear. Oh, not yet for this design. So this outfit you get only when you, what do you call it? When you do the wipe for your character. It'd be nice if I could choose like some different sleeves or something, but the rest of the outfit looks kind of nice. This is supposed to be like the outfit that you use in the tutorial. Customize. Goggles on or off, and then headgear on or off. So the goggles, you know, covers up the eyes. If only I could combine like the eyes and the mouth from like two characters, two faces. Two skinny pants, two baggy pants. Let's have a look at the gas mask though. This is like this costume you tend to see on players that are very into PvP. So you better watch your back around people wearing this. This is like a little bit too like race car sci-fi. There are goggles, but they're like kind of goofy, you know, like welding goggles. This one does have like a face mask that I could have used on the other, the younger, the younger face. What are the colors? Yeah. Two skinny pants. Cowboy outfit I'm not really into. Also, this one has goggles as well. You can't remove the poncho off of this one, it looks like. I like this outfit currently. The headgear for this one's kind of lame. I don't really get it. I mean, the character designs in this game are like supposed to be, what would you call it? Like Raider-esque, right? So this outfit is new for the current scoreboard. So I'd have to like actually work on grinding. I do like the color scheme for like the greens and the blues. And the good, my 3D print is done. And I like the greens and the blues, and like the pants are not skinny. Headgear's kind of like not great. This is kind of like not too bad of an outfit. So, I mean, potentially I wouldn't mind working on unlocking this. So my two options are either the outfit that I bought and have the face exposed, or this one that I worked to unlock. Maybe I'll try wearing this one for a bit, because I'm kind of a little bit annoyed at the lack of brow. Or that black face paint could be an option. Let's see. Where's that black face paint again? Maybe I'll have a look at that. Purchase. Cancel. What set is that from? Black face paint. This? Yeah. This outfit would be okay, but the pants are like fucking skinny. What's up with that? Like, I like the coat and the gloves and everything. God damn. Sheesh. Then there's also an emote that comes with that. Or I could just get the face paint. Yeah, I just can't get with this skinny fucking pants. I know this game is made by Europeans, but goddamn. Okay, I might try the black face paint. It's a bit odd, kind of contrasty. This, like, clearly the face paint is, like, inspired by, Mad Max Furiosa. So it would probably mostly just look good if somebody wanted to make a character that, kind of, mimicked her look. I like how in my character's room he's got a barbell back there. Could use a little bit more weight on it, but hey, I appreciate the reference to fitness. So I was planning to buy this outfit at a time that I didn't really know what the character wipe outfit would look like. So maybe I'll go with the character wipe outfit. Patchwork. I'm not a big fan of the blue sleeves, but the rest of it's not too bad. And I think I'll make my character's face dirty. Let's try that. It's not too bad, I think. Yeah, you know what? I can get with that. I appreciate the thinner looking lips. I'll see how common this outfit is. Maybe not that many people did the character wipe. After all, it was a lot. It was like a pretty big investment in materials. You didn't have to like get the full 5 million creds, the full 5 million coins to get the outfit. You just had to get the 5 million to unlock the. To unlock the extra skill points. That was kind of it. Alright, let me catch up on the chat. I got no Twitch notification, only YouTube. Well, that's another reason why I multi-stream, isn't it? So that you can get notifications for every platform. Potentially. And just now I got kick notification, chat, we're cooked. I'm just starting to notice PS4 Elden Ring has such a horrible lag input. I don't know why you would notice that. Hate to break it to you, buddy. You ain't no spring chicken. Hey, don't shoot. Picky fella over here, but you take hours to get ready for a night out. What do you... I don't... you kind of you're mistaking me for someone who goes out at night. That's your first mistake there. Lol, you look like a cowbell. Nuh-uh. Big torso, skinny legs. Oh, yeah, for one of those other outfits, I guess. Half blackface, only half cancelled. To compliment, say only half slur, either nig or gur. Logistically, wouldn't you want tighter pants for raiding? Baggy is too noisy and less practical for running and sliding. In theory, but man, it looks pretty gay. I used to like 10 years ago, I'd be a skinny pants connoisseur. But, like, yeah, that trend fell off. Oh, never mind, you don't run nor slide when fighting. You got me there. Okay, what's my loadout looking like? Oh yeah, I got all these items from doing something. I'll put these defibrillators in my safe pocket. I guess we'll kind of just focus on looting for a little while. Gotta build up my I have to build up my wealth again. Expand. 5,000, yes. Are there only 8 days left in this Flickering Flames event? Hold on a second, is that true? I need to get 15,000 merits if I want to get all the rewards. I'm not even sure if I want all the rewards. Yeah, gee, I don't know. It'd be nice to get those candleberries so I can finish off, projects. So I could finish off this Flickering Flames event, or whatever. Need to contribute wine bottles, plastic parts, or yeah, I'm just gonna have to like go in and like loot as much as I can, effectively. Raider projects. Whoops, projects. Can I work on the other project too? Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, go in, loot as much as I can, and get out. Simple as that. I really don't need to do any quests.
The storm has mostly settled.
I really don't.
We've only
really, I don't think I need to waste my time on quests, like, at all. They don't really, it just gives you, like, a few items, but for, like, the amount of, like, you running around across the map or whatever, it's, like, not really worth it, I think. I was just turning off my 3D printer. Okay, I guess I'll just jump in. Considering the season, I think I'll just play... Ooh, Hidden Bunker's going on right now. Do I need to do Hidden Bunker for trials? No? Throw snowballs at Rocketeers, golly. I'm at Try Hard too. If I want the outfit, I need to get to Daredevil 1. It's kind of like an okay outfit, I was thinking. But Try Hard, huh? Well, we'll see what we can do. To upgrade Scrappy, need a dog collar. To install workbenches, I need plastic, fabric, all the usual stuff. Okay, I guess we'll just kind of play around on the frozen areas. Although this frozen area will, or sorry, this cold map will only stay cold for like, or it will be cold for 2 hours. It'd be nice to get some variety, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Got my Coca-Cola here. Cocky. I wish I could join you, G, but I hate this game. So unfortunate. You're missing out. Alright, you'll get to see...
Hope you're closed for the season.
Oh, it's a
Raider.
Rocketeer right
It's a
there.
good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
Let's go to checkpoint.
Guess I should just loot whatever I can. One bandage, great. Gotta remember how to play. Candleberries. My first time actually picking them. So part of this winter event, there are like some berries that pop up called candleberries, as you can see. You, I guess, can sell them or turn them in for rewards. Oops. Man, I got so used to, last time I was playing, I was like vigorously looting. So I got so used to my looting technique as being, I'd go around with a, electromagnetic photoreceptor, or whatever it's called, that would hide me from arc. I'm gonna freeze soon. Oh, someone's already looted this place. Oh, they haven't really touched anything. More for me. So how you should loot is you should grab as much as you can, and then, like, get out quickly. I learned a lot from efficient looting. I learned how to more efficiently loot, I should say, when I was raising 5 million coins. Hello there. Don't mind me, just looting. Rubber dick. Kinda need all this stuff, more or less. Alright, well, time for me to leave.
Head home at the forest air shaft.
Gotta remember the controls. Trying to carefully... Part of the gameplay is that you really do have to carefully listen for arc. I'm coming in. Hold the elevator. Anybody else? No? Nobody? Alright. Thanks for the elevator. I forgot that I like to play music quietly, so I don't hear the constant, like, noise of, my microphone turning on and off. Alright. That's about it. I could be missing out on funny moments, but I get those on IG. Plus, it's 4:20:69 boring raids before we get one epic funny moment. Like this one you just did, a nothing burger. This is the game. You gotta go in and loot. That's what you do. It's not nothing. It's exactly how it's meant to be played. I forget if I talked about this before, but towards, like, near the end of the expedition period, so this game, like, has, like, a 60-day system, where every 60 days you can send your character on an expedition and wipe your character's progress, and then if you choose to, if you choose to do that and raise up all the necessary resources to send your character away, you get buffs for the next sort of season. Obviously, not everyone chooses to do that, and it does take quite a bit of dedication to get all the resources necessary to send your character away. So big streamers like Dr. Disrespect and Burnt Peanut, they, like, for, like, the last, like, week or two, like, the last, like, couple weeks almost, of that, expedition window, they spent all their time on stream, like, looting as much as they could the whole time. And their regular viewers were getting sick of it because, like, most of their streams are them, like, fighting, right? And, like, you know, killing and, like, running around and being more fun and exciting. But the streamers wanted to have, like, you know, an advantage, if they could, for the next season. So they wanted to, like, you know, collect as much as they can to sort of boost their character for the next season. But they spent all their time in-game barely getting any supplies. So when it came time to make sure that you were collecting enough resources to wipe your character, they weren't like they didn't have like nearly enough because they spent all their time not collecting resources properly and then spending what little cash they had in game on like just like basic supplies. On basic supplies to like get them back out into a fight, like just enough to like give them like a slight edge in fighting. Also, I've been reading on the Reddit that this game apparently has an aggression-based matchmaking system. So the more aggressively you play, you will be matched up with other players that are interested in PvP, and the less aggressively you play, the more you are matched up with people who are also peaceful and friendly. Which is an interesting concept in a PvPvE multiplayer type game. Hello. Getting some snowballs? Alright then.
Yo. You friendly?
I might be. I'm so sick of people saying friendly all the goddamn time. It's like every coward, every time they see another person, they get on mic and they say friendly, 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 I'm friendly. They have to say the word. They have to say the fucking word friendly every fucking time, and I'm sick of it. So every time I see another character, sorry, every time I see another player, I refuse to say the word fucking friendly. I'm so goddamn sick of that shit. Shut up with your friendly. It's like a secret code word or something that these people are like, these losers are like, oh, If I say friendly and he says friendly back, that means we're not going to shoot each other. Shut up, gay ass. If you're not gonna shoot, just don't shoot. You don't have to say friendly. You have to say the magic word. It's so lame. Friendly, friendly, friendly. It's like, yeah, fucking shut up. I wasn't gonna shoot you before, but now I want to. Okay, I'm kind of all looted up. Besides, I gotta spend a fair amount of time looting. Because I haven't touched this game in weeks. Attach that on my gun? Okay, cool. So because of this aggression-based matchmaking system, I'm very likely to not run into anybody. Looted already, eh? I'm very likely to not run into anybody, hostile. I think somebody else is looting in here. So I'll move on. I'll get out of here. Time to go. I gotta refamiliarize myself with the,
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I wasn't gonna shoot. Listen, if I was gonna shoot, I would've shot already.
Okay.
Do I need wires? I don't remember. Might as well exchange that for metal. Not too sure what the snowballs do. I'd like to see like a snowball fight happen at some point.
Hold your position.
Bet you can't top this.
We've only spoken about it 69 420 times, baby. You're like a liberal when someone says Trump. What does that mean? Friendly, friendly. I'm like a... Oh, like I have TDS, but instead of someone saying Trump, I get triggered when someone says friendly. I get it. Not a great comparison, but I guess I can see where you're coming from. Friendly, friendly. For someone who's not about PvP, sure is pretty hostile. Me? Look outside right now, G. It looks so crazy. It's so crazy outside right now. So crazy. Here we go with this schizo. This schizo again. Yeah, you. Who, me? Oh, are we growing balls now? We killing? I just came back to this game after being away for like a few weeks. So I don't know, I'm not really doing too much at the moment. Besides, I did the expedition wipe for my character. So I've got to build up my wealth again.
Go to checkpoint.
If I get killed, I'll lose quite a bit. If I were to die, if I was like maxed out on everything, of course if I die it's not a big deal, but because I'm like effectively level 1 again, I gotta be a bit more aware. Sheesh. Someone's taking the elevator already? Blue gate is pretty hard. It's very open, not a lot of cover to hide from arc. Someone threw a wolf pack. Whoa! Throwing a bunch of wolf packs. I think. Yeah, they sure are. This guy's trying to take down a Rocketeer. He threw like... Oh, he's trying to take down a Rocketeer and what is that? A Bastion? He's off to an okay start. I'm gonna hang out and see if I can't get some loot off of this guy. I don't want to kill him per se. This is a precarious spot to be in. Pretty precarious. Does he see me? I don't think so. This is a bombardier, I think, and not a bastion. Did he see me? Oh, he did see me. Okay, I just finished him with one grenade. Okay. Not really gonna have a whole lot of room here. Did it see me? I'm not so sure. I'll take what I can get. Golly. Oh shit. Is he circling me? No. I've got a defib. I'm coming. Where'd you go? I've got a defib for yous. Hello? Where'd that guy go?
I'm down here. Sorry.
No, wait. Somebody went down over here. I've got a defib. Where'd he go? He was getting shot by that Rocketeer pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Hey, have at it. I just found that wolf pack and I saw you guys in trouble.
Oh, thanks. I thought I saw someone go down over here. But I guess not.
Yeah, it was the Rocketeer. Oh, somebody did. I don't know where they are.
Yeah, I thought I saw their flare go up. They have a defib and everything. Oh well. Might as well take advantage. Pretty nice of that fella. Shit. I'll have to finish that looting later. Ouch. Bleh. Didn't ask. The only thing G is killing is the hype for this game. Yeah, I think I'll stick to my precious game. Somebody else shooting out there? Alright, someone's fighting. Give me that Rocketeer loot. Not quite as much as I thought. Any more? Yeah, a little bit. Not getting too much more out of this. Well, that's about it. Let me get warm for a second. I'm gonna drop this ammo.
Head home at the Cliffside Air Shaft.
That Cliffside Air Shaft is going to be active for a while longer yet. I can hear a raider cache nearby, but I'm not going to touch it. Alright, that's about all I can take. Alrighty, gotta get to this thing. So I swear I saw a guy fighting the Bombardier and the Rocketeer at the same time. He threw like 5 wolf packs. And I swear I saw a guy like go down, but I guess not. I searched all over. Fucking get up there! Searched all over those rocks. Couldn't find anything. There were 2 other guys in the area, so... I swear I saw somebody go down. Maybe just his shield cracked. Not too sure. Learing G's let's see my first game. Why don't you try to stream snipe Hagoki? We would not be in the same lobbies. $50 for every human kill you get. Holy fuck your ass. I'm good at looting. PvP isn't really my focus. He's not a PvPer, that's right. I'm not even that much, I'm not even really focused too much on PvE. Granted, in this last raid, I did deliver the final blow on the Bombardier and the Rocketeer. So I will take credit for those. One skill point available. I wanna fully level up the yellow mobility skill tree. You could argue that's a bit of a waste, but I think I could say I'm a veteran Arc player at this point, so like having maximum mobility would be kind of fun. Another skill point. There you go. I don't really need to bother with the quests this time. Oh, nice, I unlocked that. So I should be able to go to my projects, submit these. Nice. Durable cloth, I only have one of those. I should focus on upgrading these guys. Don't know where I'm gonna get I don't know where I'm gonna get a dog collar for Scrappy just yet. We need more of this crap soon. Alright, continuing. It's cold out there. Haven't seen anybody with this outfit yet after 2 raids. Certainly closer to launch. This game felt more like the Wild West. Now, because of this aggression-based matchmaking, things feel a lot more chill. Alright, beginning of the raid. No time lost. Where am I? Ancient Fort. Olive Grove. This ancient fort has some sort of a, puzzle mechanic to, like, get into it, which I helped the guy with once, but I don't really know how to. Just to get into, like, one room with, like, mid-tier loot. Not really worth it. I am in the olive area, so I should probably grab some olives while I'm here. Alright, I'm just getting olives.
Hello, buddy.
Gonna have to upgrade my chicken at some point. Not quite as good at identifying olive trees as I thought I was. All these trees look the same to me. One olives. Guy walks over to me. Hey, buddy. Yep. Okay. One thing I don't really like about... Ooh, shit. It's getting cold. If I stand under this, is that cover enough to avoid the cold? Yes, it is. So in order to avoid freezing to death, you just have to stand under something to block the snow effectively. Also, out of all games to network and make friends, this is the least... This is the least you're friendly on. Be more friendly, be better, be social, be like Julie. No, I will forever be an introvert. I'd like to think that directional audio is good, but I don't know. Lemons? Lemons. Gotta get myself a pharaoh. I'm only ever gonna be fighting bots. Oops. Is he looking at me? I really want to have to tangle with two bots. Awful lot of fruit. Awful lot of fruit around here. Lemons, apricots, olives. These would fetch a pretty penny. Oh shit. Didn't realize how much health I was losing. Having too much fun. Am I still losing health here? Oh, fuck. Gotta get into, like, an actual building. Uh-oh. If I get caught by a bot, I might be done. Okay. Might be fine in here. Gonna have to get out of here soon. Golly gee. I think someone came here looting already. This is generally a tough area to work in, because the bots patrol pretty thoroughly. I'll have to make it to there.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Actually, there might be fewer bots if I head this way.
Head home at the Forest air shaft.
Would you prefer to have a Pharaoh IRL or be a Pharaoh? Probably the actually, I don't know. I was gonna say be a Pharaoh, like from ancient Egypt. But they'd kill me and like bury me alive, wouldn't they? With my servants. They would embalm me. I wouldn't want that. Alright, I gotta get going. Let's boogie. Right in my path. Alright, let me just get out of the cold for a second. I wonder if I could, toss an impact grenade at a flying bot and take it down with like one grenade. Come on, give me some good stuff. Candleberries. Alright. If I stand under here, is this good enough to protect me? No. Hey, candleberries? Yeah. Okay. We're going home. No one's been around here yet, I don't think. Also, are you gonna finish your Helldivers cosplay this year? Yes.
Extract, whatever.
Hello.
Hello. Dude, you're the hardest arch player I've ever seen.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. I like to see it.
Magnetic dampers activated. Kinetic loss underway. Home position.
Dude, finding these candleberries are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, a little hard to find.
Well, they're all statically spawning. I'm looking at a map right now, but like the map's not very accurate. It's close enough, I guess. Here, bye.
I'll get that cosplay done, don't you worry. Do I have extra? Yeah, I do. Those bandages are kind of more important when you're running around. In the cold. I'd like to use the photoelectric cloak some more. Can I buy them?
We've had to board up our sky.
The lights, the greenery.
Guess not.
Have you tried?
Gotta get that dog collar for my pet rooster. Still can't afford any of this. Granted that I could scrap some of this. Maybe. Fireworks box. Put on a fireworks show. It's after New Year, so maybe not. Let's see. Projects. What do I gotta do here? Durable cloth. Still need more plastic. An empty wine bottle. And then this event. This, I need more XP to get through this. You get XP basically for anything. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, I really don't see the use of doing those quest lines. Like, maybe it's just, like, something extra to do, to get a few more items, but, like, if the point of doing the quests, practically, is just to get, like, a few extra items, like, you might as well just spend the time looting. Or potentially fighting Ark. Alright, beginning. First blueprint. Got a couple valuable things. Better not let nobody kill me for them. Can I... There we go. Just a couple containers up here. In one of the skill lines, you're supposed to get, like, more carry capacity. But the amount of carry capacity you get doesn't really, like, feel like that much more. I remember when I was first playing on my first character in this, I specifically wanted to unlock that skill as soon as possible so I can carry more loot, you know? So I went for it, like, right away, in terms of, like, unlocking skills. But now that I'm on my second character, it doesn't really feel like, from my first character, that I was actually able to carry much more. Let's see. Swap that for that. Swap that for that. And just like that, I'm all looted up. Again, I learned about efficient looting practices from the end of the previous season, would you call it? When I had to grind to get that 5 million cred. Sorry, 5 million coins. I hate that the base currency in this game is called coins. I'm so used to, like, in sci-fi games, they call the currency, like, credits. So I'm like, oh, credits. But no.
Head home at the warehouse.
Cred in this game is a different currency. A little confusing. And then what's the gold currency, the premium currency called? I don't even remember. What are you playing? What you playing? I am playing Ark Raiders. Let's swap this for the hit new game, Ark Raiders. Someone's really being fucking targeted over there. Hope they make it out. Candleberries. I feel like I need these. Hold on. Drop that. I think I need candleberries for something. I'm not quite sure what. Just the, like, the special project? Is that it? You only get, like, one candleberry per bush. Fella said the new hit game. Yeah, it's from 2 months ago. 3 months ago. It's new. How is it found you through your Facebook Live? How is it? I like it a lot. Thank you for checking out my live stream. I played this game, like, at launch, basically, like, a few days after launch. And I've been pretty obsessed with it ever since. Think we met at AN. Oh, well, welcome! Yeah, I'll be at AN again this year, I think. Hoping the weather's alright. It's kind of a weird event for guessing like what the weather's gonna be like any given year. It's gonna be like either too hot or like rainy. It's not a very good con, I gotta say. Outdoors mostly, in a parking lot. Come on. It's not bad. Learn and consume. Picked up a decent blueprint there. I won't be able to craft it soon. Tactical Mark III healing. No, I need more storage for the time being. Alright. Well, we looted. Let's jump back in. What's gonna happen at Spaceport in 5.5 minutes? Hope it'll be another cold map. Cold snap, cold map. OMG, the parking is the worst. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a parking lot con, so, like, you spend most of the time outdoors walking around a parking lot. It's not very fun. I mean, it's nice on a day with nice weather. I think last year it was rainy, so, and it was like a little bit cold too. So, a lot of women like to dress as sluts when they go, so I saw them really suffering in their whorish outfits at the con. It's unfortunate because in other years, it's a pretty hot con, so, like, you prepare with, like, a, you know, more revealing outfit, maybe. I think in the past I've worn less to that con. Last AN, I was Guts from Berserk, so that was a pretty comfortable to walk around in costume. Even with the big sword, I was able to comfortably attach it to my back. I need a new FPS game to play, so maybe I'll try it out. Well, this is a third-person shooter. There's no first-person mode. But as a shooter, it's pretty fun. It's PvPvE.
Let's go to checkpoint.
So, you can either choose, like, every time you jump into a map like this, it's like, you know, you randomly are in a lobby with other players. But if you don't want to fight other players, you know, you don't have to. They might want to kill you, though. And if you prefer, you could just fight the robots. But it's hard. It's difficult. Ooh. Like you want to, it'd be better if you avoid the robots, honestly. The Ark, as they're called. Because they are kind of difficult to destroy if you're not well prepared. And this game is more fun than other... You'd call this type of game an extraction shooter. And this game is probably more fun than other extraction shooters because there's a... To me, at least, there's an RPG element. So, you get experience points, and then you can, like, level up your character a bit to give yourself a few, like, buffs. But yeah, it's... I have a lot of fun with this game. If you like PvP, it's good. If you like just fighting other enemies, it's good too. You might also call this a looter shooter. No, maybe not. Looter shooters would be like Borderlands. I don't know if I need this. I'll take it though. Looter shooters are like Borderlands, so you're kind of expected to like you loot and you shoot. And you try to get, like, better gear. But you don't really do that in this game. You just get, like, scraps and, like, junk and garbage to upgrade your gear, mainly. Unless somebody kills you for it. I basically started over with a new character here, so I'm, like, very carefully trying to, like, loot to, get my wealth back up. Some people might find this style of gameplay boring, but I love looting in games. I love it! I can't get enough of looting. Collecting... this is also a post-apocalyptic setting, so I love the setting. I love, like, going around... picking up all sorts of garbage to improve my stash and my character. And it's also good for the environment, right? Because you're picking up trash, right? No, not really, but it is... I do like the gameplay style. Finally. Let's see, I'm gonna swap out burnt out candles. Do I need those? I don't know. I'm gonna swap out that. And oh, I've already got like 3 of those. Might not want to pick up any more. Extended medium mag. I'm not gonna need that on a rattler. Fireworks, come on. Berletta. Swap that for that. Fireworks blueprint. Yeah, it's not great, but I'll hold on to it. Magnet. Do I need magnets? Probably at some point. These are also nice to have. I came to like a high loot area and I don't have enough space to carry everything. Might as well loot the other room over here. Usually people fully loot out this place. But I got here first, I guess. Also, what's great about this game, character customization. I love that. I wish there was like a little bit more in the way of customization options, but very likely we'll get more customization eventually. That was another player I just ran into. Sometimes what players do is they'll flash their light because they're too lazy to activate an emote to say "don't shoot," which is better than people getting on mic and saying "friendly, friendly."
Don't shoot.
Hello. I won't shoot. Swap that for that. That. Moss. I might need moss. I'm not sure. Did that guy also call me buddy? I swear, it's like mostly older players playing this. Like guys in their 30s say buddy. My guy hasn't started to freeze to death just yet. What are you saying? Yes, Saturday. Yes. I remember one Anime North like 10 years ago. It was so hot. I was like literally dripping with sweat. And I was like cosplaying a character where I was wearing like shorts and like no sleeves. I mean, I had gloves and boots on, but like, and a wig, but I was still like dripping with sweat. Like, I've never been dripping with sweat other than that time. It was crazy. And then yeah, then the most recent Anime North last year, I guess, was it was like too chilly almost. Rainy and cold for Outdoor Con. It's a wrap. Yeah, but like kind of the way I view Anime North every year is like it's more fun to walk around outside to look at people's costumes. I just don't like the setting. I don't like that it's in a parking lot effectively. I don't really like going into the panels at Anime North. And like I'll walk through the dealer's room like once or twice and that's kind of it. Mainly I like to go to cons and like look at cosplays and take pictures. Rainy and cold for outdoor. Dude, I was dressed as Zelda from TOTK, and I was freezing. TOTK. TOTK. Tears of the Kingdom, I guess. I was trying to think in my head, I was like, what Zelda game is that? Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom, I guess. I mostly like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and that's kind of it. What? Canadians don't have weather apps? Yeah, but like you spend like a month or two getting ready for this convention, right? And like the previous week can be hot or warm, and then like the next week will be cold. Welcome to Canada. Amazing! It's an extraction looter. We do, but weather can also change too, right? I don't think it was supposed to be that cold that day. And sometimes, like, you might look at the weather and be like, oh, it's not that bad, or it's not going to be that bad. And then you get out there, and it's just like, oh, jeez. You walk around for like an hour, and then you get chilly. Thankfully, we've known each other for years, G. Otherwise, I'd turn your stream off and report you. Gee, thanks. What would you report me for? Terrorism? Harassment? Guess if the change was drastic, like from sunny to rainy, yeah, that don't make no sense. Do you prefer Fan Expo? That's fair. Yes, I like the setting a lot more for Fan Expo, but it's too hot as well. Like, it's like, end of August. Like, it's a terrible time to be in a cool costume. If you're dressed as, like, Wonder Woman, like, it'd be fine at, like, Fan Expo because, like, you've got, like, a good amount of skin showing, so you're not gonna, like, get too hot, But, like, anything else at, like, end of August in, like, Toronto, it's gonna be, like, you're gonna be sweating. So it's, like, not great. I think I'd rather like Comic-Con, like Toronto Comic-Con coming up in March, because it's like a good location at the convention center downtown, and the weather's nicer. So that's probably like, in terms of like comfort, that's probably like my favorite time and place. What's wrong with a little chili? Say Slug right now. Ha! I mainly go to meet up with friends. Yeah. Cons are good for that as well. Of course, you go to see people you know. If you have a good community, it's the best. So nostalgic for me. I've heard... it's good if you have good community. Unfortunately, I've kind of mostly... I'm more acquainted with, the bad parts of the community, I guess. Like, and I've heard more negative stories about, the cosplay community, as it's known, than positive stories. More negative stuff. So many heat strokes. Never been to Comic-Con yet. Yeah, well, like I said, I prefer it because it's better weather. And it's a nice location. You know, same as Fan Expo. Anime North has a terrible location and iffy weather. Fan Expo, good location, but too hot every year. That's kind of my thought on that. Let's see. Alright, now I'm at my capacity for stash space. Let me sell off a little shotgun ammo. I think that my pet rooster collects for me like a tiny bit of ammo, I think. I don't know how I get like a little bit of ammo each time. Otherwise. Shaker. Let's sell one of these. And sell some of that. Hard to figure out what to keep and what to sell. Sell that. Guess I'll sell some of these trinkets. I gotta make some cash to upgrade my storage space after all. Can't hold on to everything. Okay. Okay. Now I can upgrade some of this stuff. Gunsmith 1. Let's see. Medical lab. Explosive station. Okay. And then projects. Throw one of those in. Plastic parts, yeah, commit that. Durable cloth, I still need 2 more of those. I'm glad that I can find them on the map that I keep going to. Some items that you need to look for are usually only found on certain maps, or are more likely to be found on certain maps. Okay. Emotes. I unlocked an emote? Oh yeah, I guess I did. What else? Oh, I've got more cash, so I can probably upgrade my stash. Like that. Expand again. Yes. Nice. How much more cash do I need next time? 25k. I'm getting some good loot. I mean, I am kind of operating in a higher tier zone, you could say. Oh, nice. In 48 minutes, I'll get to go to a different snowy map. Right now in the game, there are 5 maps you can go to. I mean, the game just launched at the end of October, so this is all they have for now, but I'm sure they'll add in some new stuff. And then as of a few weeks ago, they added in a snowy event, so that's pretty fun to enjoy sort of seasonal weather effects. I hope I can leer enough to start my own daycare as well. Yes, my quality leering stream, I think, should teach you everything you need to know. See, I find Fan Expo so busy, too close to people consistently. Yeah, that's the benefit of Anime North, is that you're outside, so you have like all the space that you could want most of the time. It's true, going into cons, like inside at cons, it's like, you know, packed with sweaty, smelly nerds. So not optimal, but you don't have much choice. For Fan Expo, though, what I like doing is I don't like going at the start of the day, and I don't like going in the middle. I'll come like when there's like 2 or 3 hours left of the con. It's a bit of a waste, but if you're there for the last hour of the day, it's like very empty, so it's like very comfortable to walk around in. I think most people show up at like right at the beginning, and then like the crowds are like most packed, you know, around like lunchtime. But if you hang around like the last hour of the day, you walk around inside, it's like very, very comfortable. Like hardly any. I often stayed till like the last minute of the con, and like hardly anybody in there in like the last half hour. So it's like very easy to walk around. Of course, a lot of the cosplayers have left too. So it could be a little lonely, but hey, you know, less people. I think it really depends what community of AN you are talking. But there's always bad parts to everything, I guess, right? Yep, you're right. Every community has good and bad. Very true. I also try to come towards the last minute too, but I always come early. Sheesh. Look at this. Get a load of this guy. Oh, I'm over here again? Gonna have to spend my time collecting olives and apricots once more. Hopefully I don't fucking freeze again. Any more candleberries? I don't want to bother with that fort over there. Some sort of a secret to getting the doors open. I can hear a leaper walking around over there. I don't want to get too close. Is this an olive tree? I guess it is. Gotta watch it that I don't freeze to death again. Olives, olives. So in here I can hide from the cold, right? Am I? No, I don't think I can hide from the cold in here. Better hurry it up then. Is this guy fighting the leaper? He might be. Not too sure. Somebody fighting something over here. This map probably is the best for getting fruit. Something see me? Yeah, they did, I think. Or did they? Is he coming for me? His eye isn't blue. Or sorry, his eye isn't like red or orange, like it's targeting me. It's like blue, like he doesn't see me. I guess they don't see me. Kind of shocked. Sounds like somebody's fighting something nearby. Or like taking a few shots here and there. Oh, I'm freezing. I gotta get inside. Can I get inside this building, please? A little bit. Do you ever go on the Thursday? I used to. But yeah, Thursdays are also good. As you can imagine, Saturday's the most crowded. Then Sunday, then Friday, then Thursday. Ooh, there is temperature effect in this. Wow. Yeah, you can freeze if you spend too much time outside. So you better watch it. I don't want to have to fight these robots. They could kill me. This game is a little tough if you're not careful. Man. I don't even have a whole lot of cover in here. If those robos come for me, I'm gonna be in a pickle. I wanted to keep getting the fresh fruit around here. Ah, come on. Go away. Stop flying around here. Okay, I might try and make a break for it. That Leaper's fighting somebody. Doesn't sound like they're fighting back. Olives, olives. Where are these olives? None? Okay. Olives. No? Can't tell if it's an olive tree or not. Can I hide from the snow in here? Yes? I do. I can. Okay. It's hard to tell what structures I can not freeze in. Better get that hat on, then. Yeah, I mean, that might be a little advanced for this game, so that you don't freeze depending on what you're wearing. That would make sense. Some games do that. Not this one. Yeah, that would be more smart, though. Maybe I will. You know what? Just for the sake of roleplay, so my character looks less cold, maybe I will put the, he has like a scarf that wraps around your head. So maybe I'll put that on. You don't get quite as much customization as I'd like. So you can't, like, mix and match, like, different headwear with different, like, outfits, unfortunately. I think I'm pretty close to a higher loot area, so I'm gonna try to, like, make it... I don't want to, like, spend too much time outdoors in this cold looking for fruit trees. Might be able to loot this quickly. Yeah, I need those power cells. Without fighting enemies. Oh! Oh my god. Jeez, that scared me. Didn't have any better place for that? Fucking guy. Fucking guy threw a electric mine down. I'm assuming he was just like, he either found it for free or he's like a scaredy cat and he put it down. Or maybe he didn't put that down. Maybe somebody else did. But I yelled at him anyway. So someone's looted all this shit already ahead of me. Ahead of the other guy, too, looks like. I do know of another place nearby. Sounds like that guy's just trying to get whatever he can get from, like, cars. I'm, like, almost looted up fully. Can I take this? It's like an air freshener right there. Maybe not. I know another place nearby with, like, a good stash of loot. But, I'm, like, almost, like, fully full of stuff already, so I don't know if I want to bother going all the way to someplace else. Just to, like, pick up, like, a couple more things. Try this little building over here, and then the one next to it, and then we'll get out of here. Place hasn't been touched yet. Kind of surprised. Where are the mangoes at? No mangoes in this game. There are... What have we got in this game? Apricots, lemons, olives. I might be missing something. It might be mostly it, though. Apricots, lemons, olives. You can get mushrooms, moss, fertilizer, seeds. Don't need that. Okay. I'm gonna head for this.
Head home at the forest air shaft.
Extraction. Gotta watch out. Don't want any bots to see me on the way out. This place is unlooted too. Let me just check. Anything else? Water pump. Okay, I'll swap this for that. And that. For that. More valuable anyway. Yeah, Weather Inclement was added recently. Makes me want to play Conan Exiles again. Dog, love that shit. Yeah, Conan was great. I love more games like Conan Exiles. There are not really many options on console, unfortunately. In my view, Fallout 76 is better. But, Conan Exiles has, like, open PvP. Fallout does not. This game has open PvP. But there's no building in this game. I really would love more options. Like Conan Exiles. Great game. Wasp driver. Maybe I'll swap this for that. Ooh, shit. I got spotted. Hopefully I can get to, hopefully I can get away from this robot before they catch up to me. Got room for one more? A couple other players. I heard a smoke alarm. He tried to kill me. Didn't do it. Ooh, like a turban. I guess there are some turban-y costumes in this. Like a turban. This is a bit more turban-esque, maybe. No, maybe not. This is like a turban. This one. That's kind of like a turban, sorta. Makes me think of that one Dark Souls 3 big hat. No, maybe I'm thinking of Demon Souls, or maybe I'm thinking of both. Anyway, what I had in mind for my character is more of a scarf, not so much a turban. Okay. Yeah. Can't make anything else yet here. Need 2 more durable cloth. Okay. I am intrigued, though, by the game. I have been stuck on Overwatch since 2019 and have a serious problem of letting it go. Well, even after Overwatch 2 and the deletion of Overwatch 1, you still stuck with it. I think casual beach on eyes is better than Overwatch. Yeah, I recommend this game. This game is a lot of fun. It's not really a competitive shooter like Overwatch, but you can play competitively if you wish, and just kill everyone that you see, or try to kill everyone that you see. Arc Raiders is definitely an okay time going from Overwatch. Definitely not definitely not RPG. RPGs are a hit and miss coming from a shooter. You said Fallout 76 is better than Conan. Fallout 76, where there's no weather increment, no NPC killing, no free PvP. Yeah, it's a different game, but like I like Fallout a lot better than Conan Exiles. Open world. It's PvE mostly, but you can PvP if you want. Just both players have to agree, so it's kind of stupid. That's about it. That's where the similarities end, I guess. Yeah, you tripping, homie. All Souls games, a hat like that, Giuseppe, even Bonk Souls too. Yeah, you're kind of right. I wish that they would, like, do, like, a PS5 upgrade, a next-gen upgrade for Conan Exiles, or just give us a new game. Like that. I would love to have, like, a current-gen game that's like Conan Exiles, like, with way better graphics. That would be amazing. I'd play that all the time. Okay, I guess we're good to go back. This map is gonna be frosty for another 27 minutes before we can move on. Oh, wait. I forgot that I wanted to put this guy's hat on. Just to play more into the cold aesthetic. Like, it's too cold to not wear something over your face, right? Haven't seen really anybody else in this outfit yet. I've seen like a few guys in the astronaut outfit today, but and a couple guys in the cowboy outfit. Nobody wearing this though. Okay, beginning of the match, once again, getting kind of lucky with that. If you arrive too late into a match, or a raid, you risk not getting to some loot points before other people. I'm here again? This game really wants me to go after that fruit. I'm gonna have way too many olives after this, but they're good to sell. Get some good coin out of them. Oh well. Let's see if I can't open this before the robot comes to attack me. They're drawn to you busting these open, I think. Where did that fall? Fell somewhere. Here it is. Okay, I think I can hide under here. Not for warmth per se, but to just not freeze. What's a word that you misread every time? I misread every time? I don't know. I tend to... Yeah, I don't really keep track of things like that. What are some commonly misread words? I could think about it if I have some examples. I know that Dr. Disrespect, every time he says especially, he says especially. That's a bit of a pet peeve. I'm like, come on. There's no K or X in there. X specially. So glad that the U.S. military captured Dr. Disrespect finally. Recently. Ooh, my guy's freezing. Turning tides. I always read turning tidies. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'd need to, like, see a word more regularly for me to, like, think about it. A few more fruit trees here and there. That guy just finished off that bot. Good for him. So this game is like supposed to take place like around Italy or something. I thought it was originally like Southern California. Hello there.
Don't shoot!
You guys looking for fruit?
Where can you find the berries?
I don't know. I just kind of run into them randomly.
Okay, watch out, there's a rocketeer there.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Watch out. Watch out, there is a, how you say, a rocketeer there. I thought he was going to ask me, I couldn't hear it because of his stupid gay accent. What did he say to me? He's like, what gun are you running? As I feel like he was gonna say that, because he wanted to see what sort of a gun maybe he wanted to see what sort of a gun I was using, so he could try to outgun me and kill me and take my loot. It's a possibility, maybe unlikely. How you say, how you say, what a gun are you running? Hell was that? Where do you find the how you say candleberry? The le candleberry. How you find a. Can I hide in the bus from the cold? I think maybe not. Why are people like really looking for candleberries? I mean, I guess if they go to the snowy map, they'd come here for the candleberries, huh? Titties as in titties. Oh, I gotcha. You monster. You watch Toy Story? the movie Toy Story? Yeah, I've seen it. Not for a long time, but...
On my signal.
There's one scene where the cowboy sees all the shit replaced. Where the cowboy sees all his shit replaced. Woody, the cowboy, replaced by the new toy stuff, replaced with Buzz Lightyear. There's a meme where the old toys, a Palestinian flag, and everything is getting replaced by the Venezuelan flag. Yeah, I saw that meme. Very apt, very accurate. These people don't care. The Palestinian people are suffering still as much as they were. They're suffering still right now as much as they were 2 weeks ago. But these people stopped protesting about Palestine and started protesting about Venezuela because they don't care. They only care about anti-Western ideologies. I would describe that as cult-like behavior. They don't care about progress, they only care about hating the other side. Which is, I would argue, not progressive. Destructive, you could say. I still gotta find a collar for my dang bird. Guess we'll just jump back into it. Yeah, it's very funny. And then in a couple of years, we'll have a new war. We'll have a new crisis of some kind. But I think the Venezuelan thing will be short-lived. People are only, like, caring about it because it's new. And it won't be, like... The war in Gaza, it's a lot more flashy, whereas the operation in Venezuela was over very quickly. For now, we'll see if the Venezuelans, the Venezuelan military, maybe they'll do like a coup or something, and then just go full on fighting the U.S. military. Probably not a great idea. All of their places like Venezuela, all of their military equipment is second-rate,
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider.
and 20 or 30 years old. So it's really, it would be really retarded of them for them to try anything. If the Venezuelans or if the Venezuelan government, I should say, because the Venezuelan people seem to be happy about the regime change. If the Venezuelan government is smart, they'll just, like, agree to move on. That'd be, like the least disruptive thing. Just to be like, alright, America, who do you want in charge? Oh, this person? Alright. I'm kind of annoyed because Canada is more fucked because of this. Canada, we as leverage, because like our oil and gas export situation is in a similar position to Venezuela. I believe in both Venezuela and Canada, like our oil is what you would call, I think, crude oil. So it's like mostly like a lower quality oil that's like very mixed in with like sand. So it has to be processed. And refined at like proper, you know, processing oil refinery, I guess, facilities. And so apparently what happened in Venezuela like 20 years ago, I think, is that America invested in developing the oil in or developing the oil refining and like extraction from Venezuela. Ooh, that's a good right there. Definitely want to keep that. America helped to like develop the oil refinery and oil extraction from Venezuela. But then the Venezuelan government like just apparently completely took over the refineries and the oil rigs, I guess, that were partly American owned. And I guess like 10, 15 years ago, whatever, America just kind of let it happen. I would assume that was kind of during like the Obama era, the Obama administration. They were just kind of like, all right, you can have it. I guess we didn't want it anyway. We didn't even want that oil. You can have it. Anyway, Canada's fucked because our oil processing is very much the same as the Venezuelan oil. It would have been better for Canada if America just imposed heavy sanctions on... They didn't like... Because last year, America just didn't like Venezuela. They were like, oh, it's run by a dictator. We don't like it. So, you know, it would have been better for Canada if... Would have been better for Canada if... I hear somebody nearby. If, America just imposed, like, heavy sanctions on Venezuela. Then, maybe, America could have started investing in Canadian, oil. But now... now that America's basically taken over Venezuela, it seems like Venezuela is going to become like a new Puerto Rico or something. Because like America effectively, from what I understand, controls Puerto Rico, right? Like sometimes Puerto Rico is thought of as like an American colony almost. So America is going to start heavily investing in Venezuela in not just oil, but probably other industries. So Canada is now more fucked because it would have been better if we could have like made nice with the Americans, and then they could have started investing in us. I would have, as a Canadian, Canada has a fuck ton of resources. We've got a ton of oil and gas, we've got a ton of gold, we've got a ton of uranium and nickel and other, you know, rare minerals or whatever, rare earth minerals, whatever they call them. Don't mind me, just looting. Alright, I'm pretty much good. Oops. Head out.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
So Canada has a fuck ton of natural resources, and like our whole political situation in our country was like drastically changed after Trump got elected, because my country's like very like liberal, but the liberals here have like massive TDS, so it's like really like they're like really retarded here. Like they care more about like sticking it to Trump than actually making good policies or economic plans or developments, and it pisses me off. I'm just like, you people are so fucking stupid. You know, we've been like our biggest trade partner for probably like 100 years at least has been America. Before that would have been like, you know, England, Europe, whatever. But as Europe was shifting to trade more with like, you know, China You know, Canada was shifting more to trade with America, I think. So America's been like our biggest, like not just trade partner, but like, you know, defense partner. Also, I would say cultural partner for a long ass time. Yeah, all right, leave it. These more candleberries. Supposedly candleberries are rare or valuable, so I should probably take them. Where was that box? Here it is. What's the phrase, cutting off your nose to spite your face? It's basically the Canadian political strategy with America. Just like, damn you Americans, we're not gonna make a deal with you. Fucking idiot prime minister. He had one job. Like you can not like America, fine, but like we have to work with them for God's sake. Canada's the only country in the G7 that hasn't made a deal with America. And we're in terms of Canada's interests, it's more important that we make a deal with them than, say, Japan. We live fucking right next to them. God damn it. And our prime minister is like, oh, we need to diversify away from doing business with America. We need to trade more with Europe. We need to trade more with China. China being a dangerous opponent, a dangerous power to connect with, because I would argue that, you know, every country has their own, you know, political interests. Like, very few countries will work to further the interests of another country. Israel being a unique example.
Initiating ventilation lockdown. Turbine control granted.
But almost every country will work in their own self-interest. So, you know, when you say, like, you know, England and France have to work together, instead of, say, France and Algeria, like, it kind of comes down to, like, if you're a politician, you're like, well, which of these countries should I focus on trading with more or engaging with, you know, in policies more? You should probably, it's almost, you should either pick the country that's richer, that would benefit you more, or the country that's more close to you culturally, or historically, or even geographically. Probably long term, I would argue it makes more sense to align with the country that is closer to you culturally, historically, geographically. But I can understand why politicians are like, oh, we're gonna trade more with the richer country at the expense of our soul and our collective culture, because it'll benefit us it'll benefit us economically, short term. Like, I get that, but I don't think it's very smart. And it hurts your own people. So our prime minister's like, oh, we need to trade more with Europe. Meanwhile, America made like a $750 billion energy deal to ship oil and gas over there. And Canada was left out, despite the fact that we have a ton, we just don't develop it, because our stupid government is like way too obsessed with climate change and not enough about progress. Economic progress. Clearly not social progress. They're too obsessed with social progress. I mean, Palpatine people and protesters may not share the same culture of stoning the gays, but at least they have a common villain being Israel. I think they're mainly, like, anti-Western. Like...
Let's go to checkpoint.
Because, as noted, like, they switched immediately from Ukraine to Palestine to Ukraine to Palestine to Venezuela. Before Ukraine, it was Hong Kong, by the way. I forget if there was like something in between that though. But they don't care. They don't really care about. They dropped the Hong Kong thing pretty quickly though. Of course, because the Chinese controlled all the social media. But I don't think it's like an anti. It's not really an anti-Semitic basis of protest. I think it's more of like an anti-Western hatred of capitalism and colonialism and American dominance and all that. Oh, somebody already looted all this shit before I got here. Oh, maybe they're just looking. Didn't take anything. Looks like. Just looking. Just gonna look, give a little peek. Maybe he was looking for plans. Whoever came through here. I can hear a raider cache nearby. There we go. Tons of shotgun ammo. Guess I'll check a couple more buildings nearby for some more quality loot, and then we'll leave. We will vamoose. With Venezuela, the protesters have zero common ground with actual Venezuelan people. Yeah. No, the thing, yeah. So they have more in common with the Maduro regime, which is also anti-Western, anti-capitalist, anti-colonialist. That's the whole point. It's not about it's not really about anti-Semitism. Alright, I'll just loot whatever you... Yeah, I'll take whatever you don't want. So, you got here first, so I'll just let you finish up. Well, go on, keep looting. You know, I want to be polite. We're Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll go to the nearby building first, and I'll come back. Is that guy running towards me? He's not gonna try and kill me, is he? I think he just ran out of there, like he wasn't interested in looting. I'm not too sure what his deal was. I thought the only resource Canada had in abundance was Indians. Wouldn't even say that's a resource. It's more like a... It's more of like a parasite or a disease or something. It's not something you really want to, like... I mean, that's what India would say. They'd be like, our greatest resource is Indians. Like, yeah, you'd sure put them everywhere. It's funny, I do remember a Twitter post from like a year or two ago where there was a video of like marine biologists. They were like cleaning like barnacles off of a sea turtle's shell, and lefties in the comments were like, "Oh, how is this allowed that you can destroy these like dozens of organisms just to save a larger, more charismatic organism?" Just like, are you fucking... Shut up. Fucking... You gay, bug-loving freaks. Man, I hate these people. Yes, some lives are superior to others. Sea turtles are above barnacles. To improve a sea turtle's life, if you have to destroy a dozen barnacles living on it, then I say yes, do it. And you can make the same argument about immigrants. It's really not that hard to make a connection like that. These people are themselves parasites. So of course they relate to parasites and insects. They are lowly, worthless, miserable individuals. And the only thing that makes them feel better is tearing down and infecting stronger, more capable people. They are to be given no quarter. Unfortunately, the Overton window hasn't quite shifted enough to encourage more drastic action. I know Nick Fuentes, I think he got in some trouble a few weeks ago for saying like, oh, if I were president, one of the things I would do is take away the right for women to vote. And like, you know, on first thought of that, it's just like, well, that sounds bad. You know, that sounds like kind of mean or cruel. Why would you take away the right to vote for like half the population that are generally nice? They're generally nice. But then you remember that women in positions of power, they are usually the ones that, under the guise of empathy, tend to make really horrible decisions that benefit invaders and criminals. And oftentimes, the greatest victims of their policies are other women. Usually probably more so than men, because they tend to They tend to these female judges or politicians tend to free criminals at a higher rate than men do, I think. And then these criminals tend to target women more, I would think. Same with violent immigrants. I couldn't jump in just in time. But you'd think to yourself, like, why would they do that? Why would women vote to effectively, via a second or third order effect, harm other women? But you have to remember, nobody hates women like other women. When you think of it like that, of course they would sabotage other women. Of course they would enact policies that are more harmful to other women, more so than themselves. It's destructive and cruel, and probably you could even argue evil. But if you think of it like that, it does make sense. Let's see, I think I will sell these. I think I need 25K to upgrade my stash. Got a lot of candleberries. I think I might need candleberries specifically for progressing this special project or whatever it is. Don't know how many water pumps I need. I tend to keep 2 or 3 stacks of things. Okay, I think it's enough to fund a storage expansion. There you go. For now. Okay. Adding in a gear bench. Got 2 more benches, and I need metal and plastic. Need 60 metal and 50 plastic. I could probably get that by scrapping some things. And what else was I gonna check? Oh yeah, projects. I can submit that cloth. There you go. Candleberries. I need to submit 50 candleberries? Okay, it's a good thing that I was saving up. I need an industrial battery. 3 light bulbs. I need 3 candle holders. I've already found 2. Okay. Alright, now we can go to a new map for a bit. Alrighty. Let me catch up on the chat first. I still don't understand the Ukraine one, because they hella Western compared to Russia. I think it's partly because the mainstream media made these TDS losers believe that Trump was working with Russia, or colluding, as they would say, with no evidence. So they were like, oh, we hate Trump more than anything, and Russia was working with Trump, therefore... But you're right, Ukraine is a bit more difficult. The Ukraine war situation is a bit more difficult for people to choose sides on. So I think it's like, if you are... I had a very good meme that was like the horseshoe theory of politics, and it was like... the horseshoe theory regarding if you're on the left or the right politically, and who you would support, Israel versus Palestine or Ukraine versus Russia. And it's like, if you're far left, I would say, you would support Russia and Palestine. If you're left wing, you would support Palestine and Ukraine. If you're center, you would support Israel and Ukraine. If you are right wing, you would support Israel and Ukraine. And if you're far right, you would support, I think, Russia and Palestine. I think that's how it works. Actually, I'm not too sure. No, I think that is the idea, because the idea of the horseshoe is that it curves around so that both sides kind of come to a point where they would agree more. With the example, I think, being mainly like Tucker Carlson, who is warmer to Russia, certainly, but I believe he would be considered right wing. I don't know where he falls on the spectrum exactly, or the political compass even. And then Trump is also somewhat warmer to Russia than, say, Biden, who didn't speak to Russia at all, I don't think. And then the idea with the far right thing is that, you know, Nazis would support the anti-Jew side. And then with the far left side, it's that they hate everything Western, so of course they would support Russia and be anti-Jew as well. I think that's how that works. I don't quite remember how it works for the far right supporting Russia conceptually. Oh, by the way, Bloodborne Remaster mod on PC is renamed Shadows of the Hunt and is available now. Ooh, boy, PC gamers better watch out. I never said anything about anti-Semitism. It's about common ground, but as you know, I find juice disgusting now. Fell, Fitler. Are you describing Indians or Jews? Yeah, I don't really have any sort of solid opinions on Semitism or anti-Semitism. Kind of my philosophy is like I'm okay with whatever Israel wants to do over there, because like that's their backyard. Like, you know, they can do what they want over there. Similarly to you know, America should do what they want with Mexico or Venezuela, because like that's their backyard, right? I'd say like keep America out of the Middle East. Like that's too far away. A lot of what they do over there doesn't really affect us here. I think like Bin Laden was upset with America in the Middle East in the first place, and then so he attacked, you know, the Twin Towers with the 9/11 attacks. So I would kind of generally agree, like just, you know, keep America away from there. If America was like mostly going over to the Middle East for oil, supporting Saudi Arabia and attacking Afghanistan and Iraq, and also opposing Iran in the interest of oil. It seems like every decade we find more and more oil. I know that oil was a lot more scarce, or like they thought it was more scarce 30, 40 years ago, 50 years ago. I know that they had like big oil, like a big oil scare in the 70s. Like they thought they would run out sooner than they thought. And there was some sort of like an embargo where I think it was like, I forget if it was Saudi Arabia or somewhere that blocked, you know, they decided like not to give America oil, and so Nixon had to cut some sort of a deal. I forget how that worked, but probably a lot of politicians carried that thinking over into the 90s with was it Operation Desert Storm in the early 90s? No, it was the Gulf War in the early 90s to go after Iraq, which I think was invading Kuwait for oil. And and then Iraq War II in the early 2000s following 9/11 for more oil. Again, because I think it was mainly because like a lot of older politicians still had the thought that like they were still thinking that most of the oil was in the Middle East. Granted that like harvesting oil is easier in the Middle East, or was easier in the Middle East, because like a lot of the oil was like closer to the surface. So like you just like send like a, you know, some drilling equipment and a pipe down there and then suck it up. Whereas in like the 2010s, they figured out that fracking was a fairly easy way to acquire oil that was sort of locked underneath thicker, harder rock. So they would crack the rock, and then like they could put a pipe through that and then suck up the oil underneath that. So they did that in Texas, and then Texas was like, okay, we've got all the energy we could ever need ever. And then they found more and more oil that was harder to find offshore. Off the shore of Venezuela. I think, what's the country next to Venezuela? Bolivia, I think. Venezuela was, like, last year, Venezuela was contemplating, they were considering invading Bolivia. I think it was Bolivia. In the interest of, because, like a big oil or gas field was found, like, bordering Bolivia and Venezuela, the larger country, was like, I think we kind of want all of that. So that was going to be, you know, tough news for Bolivia. Venezuela might have invaded. And Venezuela had, like, a much larger military force at the time. Now, of course, that's not going to happen now, clearly. Now that it looks like Venezuela's going to become Puerto Rico, controlled by the U.S., all the resources going to America, making America richer. Again, better than going to the Middle East, because it's a lot closer. Makes more sense. I love when I saw that press conference Trump did, and he's like, "Oh yes, we're reconsidering the Monroe Doctrine about, you know, controlling South America." And he's like, they call it the Dunroe. They call it the Dunroe thing. That's funny. I forget why I started this. Anyway. The reason why so many... Oh, I was saying that Israel can do whatever they want over there, and America should do whatever they want over here. And I'd rather, you know... In terms of... to continue my conversation from earlier, or my thought from earlier about Canada should really work out a deal with America, for God's sake. We really have no deal right now, and, like, our current trade agreements are, like, very tenuous at the moment. Like, there's gonna be, like, a renewal of trade agreements for Canada, the US, and Mexico this year. Later this year, there's gonna be renegotiations, and like that might be, it may or may not be in jeopardy. I've heard some commentators say that Trump probably won't mess with it because like his popularity is not very good right now, but we'll see how things look after this Venezuela situation, because that military operation was like very smooth, and if investments look very good in Venezuela, if it improves the markets a lot, then like that could be like a huge boon for him, and then he might not have to worry about the Canada, U.S., Mexico trade agreement, Kuzma, I think it's called. Now, if Trump is like, okay, we're gonna forget about this trade agreement, like the thought is that would actually benefit the current political party in Canada, because they would basically be able to say, oh, Trump's a villain, we gotta fight him again. But currently in the polls right now, Canadians mostly don't care about Trump as a big political threat. It was a big deal, of course, in our last federal election, last spring, because it was more the American election and the inauguration of Trump were like fresh in people's minds. Now it's not really a big deal anymore, now that people have kind of gotten used to it, and people are more concerned about the economy and how our prime minister has not gotten a deal done. God damn it, he had one job. Yeah. So I'd rather that Canada get some deal done, and I'd much rather that we sell our resources for cheap rather than not at all. And it would be better if it would be nice to trade with Europe, but Europe, I don't know how they make money over there. They really don't have many resources of their own to speak of. They're not big in tech or manufacturing, barely at all. I've heard that they export regulations more than anything, so they just tax people a ton, I guess. So Europe would be hard to sell to for anything other than energy, I would think, because they're in desperate need of energy over there. More so probably like England and Germany, less so France, because France invested heavily into nuclear power. And really these climate freaks, if they actually cared about net zero carbon emissions, they would actually push for nuclear energy, but they're too fucking retarded to let go of the much less efficient wind and solar. Like, that's it. That's all I can think of. They're like, oh, wind and solar. You need to replace solar panels. They only last like 5 years. And wind, sometimes it doesn't blow. And sometimes the sun doesn't shine. You can always burn the uranium and the coal. Coal is like not great. Natural gas is much more efficient comparatively. And, you know, we've got a lot of natural gas, so that would be better. And Canada has a ton of natural resources, which I'd like to see exploited, because we've got a huge fucking country. So I'd like to see, like, I wouldn't mind, like, Canada making some deal with the US and being like, okay, we're gonna give you a very good deal. We're gonna sell you our resources very cheap, because at least Canada makes some money instead of no money. And it's like, okay, we're gonna let your American companies come in and take all this stuff out of the ground. Go for it. Go nuts. My thinking is, like, we would probably even be like, okay, you've got a huge prison population. Ship them up here and put them to work in, like, mining gulags. Fine by me. What else are you gonna do with all those people? Nothing. As Asmongold likes to say, some people are just born to take big rocks and turn them into little rocks. Yeah, I'm okay with that. The reason why so many fuck with Nick Fuentes is that every counter-argument against his points are mostly emotional. True. Yeah, I guess I can't argue. Women can't vote. A proper counter would be some women have more pull for the Republican base because Republican women are generally more attractive. But the usual argument is always like, no, you're mean and misogynistic. All women are allowed to vote because they are humans. Dead on arrival argument. It's also bizarre because women didn't fight for the right to vote. They were given the right to vote by men. And then, what do women do? They vote against the interests of men. You'd think they'd be grateful. Like, you can... Like, as a woman, I get that you would want to vote to further the interests of women, but to vote against the interests of men is, like, another thing. That's going too far. Yeah, I used to think that to Jews to Israel, America's the US, including money. But alas, we have Jews here running most shit in private sector and billions being sent to Israel too. I'm a little bit more okay with that because just culturally and physically, they're more similar than, say, India or China. But alas, we had... I was radicalized. I'd only trade with Canada if you get rid of Indians in Quebec. Quebec almost became independent in the 90s, but they lost the vote for independence by, like, 0.1 or 1% or something. Small margin. They're talking about pushing for independence again, along with like Alberta and Saskatchewan, because the current government is like really bad. It's not like they hate him. It's not like California like hates Trump. It's like they just recognize that the current government just is really not very adept. They're not very adept at they're not very good at their job of managing a country, getting deals done. It's like the Canadian government is like treading water, but they keep putting like weights, like a little bit of weight at a time, more and more weight on themselves. So it's getting harder to tread water, and they're slowly sinking. They're not really doing much to... What? I canceled by mistake? Oh, what? I keep like accidentally like canceling. I don't know why. I have my controller on my lap, so it's pressing the button, maybe. What? Some asshole in their car. Oh, maybe you guys couldn't see? There was like a Bluetooth pairing request on my TV screen for a second. Yeah, I guess you guys wouldn't have seen that. Because I live on a busy street, so I'm assuming some asshole in their car, they were looking at like their Bluetooth settings for a second. And it said, oh, connect to this TV in a random nearby apartment. Okay, different map for a change. Where am I starting? I'm in a like kind of a crappy spot. I'll go loot over here, I guess.
Let's go to the container storage.
If I can get there before other people, that is. Maybe I should loot like a few buildings on the way. I'll loot these buildings over here, maybe. Grab a couple things. I think in this this freezing effect, I think I get some better, like the loot pool is like, or the loot quality is higher, I think. Yeah, it looks like higher quality loot to me. A Pharaoh. There we go. I have the capability to craft a Pharaoh, just I'm kind of, you know, light on junk to craft with. At such a low level, you know, I want to start out by grabbing as much as I can. As quickly as I can, I think. I can be more discerning later on. I need an industrial battery. Where can I get those? And I'm already out of space. What is this for? Spaceport. Control tower key. I'm at spaceport now. Let me swap that for that. Industrial batteries. I think I would get them out of a machine. Maybe even out of a car. An industrial battery? I don't know if I'd get it out of a car, actually. I'm not too sure. I do need light bulbs. I can get those out of cars. Maybe I should check these cars around here. I'm kind of on the edge of the map, so I'm not going to run into... There's, like, no arc over here, and, like, no people either. So if I can loot a few cars... might be able to might be able to find a light bulb. Swap that for that. I'm not too sure about the, industrial battery. I'd have to, like, break into some big machine or something. Spaceport Control Tower. I think I know where that is. Alright, I've grabbed about as much as I can, so I'll start heading for the exit. I'm pretty far. Pretty far from a number of extracts. I've got one of these, but I can sell it. And springs I do need more of. Hating on Trump is so 2016. Canadians need to get over. Well, I mean, that's what TDS does to people. It's like, it's an irrational hatred. Like, they can not like him, but they, I don't know, disagreeing with him on everything just because of who he is, I would say is irrational. That's what makes it partly so frustrating. What is this? Secret grenade. Candleberries. Okay, oops. I don't remember if there's anything good in this. No, not really. Hornet driver, wasp driver. Might want some of that. Oh. Drop that. Keep an eye out for candleberries. It's a snitch. Sounds like there's a Rocketeer nearby, too.
Let's head home at the east elevator.
No, maybe it's just the snitch that I was hearing. Another probe. I guess I could see if I can get more drivers out of it. Enough with your leering berries. We need that cock collar. Yeah, I need the dog collar for my pet chicken. Need more stash space. carry capacity. Somebody activated the elevator already. Here's a couple candleberries. Candleberry. Candleberry. Do I need agave? I don't remember. I'm coming too. Change your mind?
Yeah, you're on track. Let's get low.
All aboard.
Bunch of guys came in. If I want to make real progress in this game, I'm gonna have to put more time into it. Golly. Let's see. Let's keep the control tower key. I guess we'll try to loot the control tower next. Let's see. Still need plastic and metal. Projects. I've got enough candleberries here. Okay. Let's find the control tower. Curious to see what else they'll add to this game. It's interesting to see that Helldivers 2, like how much the player base has fallen off. Like, where am I? Where's that control tower? Man.
Let's go to the control tower.
Real far. Interesting to see how much the player base of Helldivers 2 has fallen off. Like, on Twitch, like, the number of viewers there today, earlier today, was like 900. Compared to the number of viewers for our creators being like 110,000. I wonder if the snowy weather makes it harder for Ark to see me. That would make sense, and I would appreciate that detail. But I'm not totally certain of that. I forget where I can find industrial batteries. I remember seeing them around. Hey, it's not bad. Collabs. Time for Bethesda to team up. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Helldivers 2 has like a lot of potential for collabs they can do. I guess every time that they think of doing a new collab, they might get like a big spike in players, maybe. I don't know if they did for their Killzone collab, but I think that they did for their Halo collab. Well, I mean, they got a spike in players for the Halo collab because like that was the same time that they put Helldivers onto Xbox. So they got new players regardless of the collab. It's getting colder. Better hurry it up. Uh-oh, my guy's freezing to death. Come on, I can make it. Made it. And I got the only key. Let's hope there's no killer robots up here. Ah, loot. All for me. I might find a battery up here. I seem to remember seeing batteries like just like sitting out in some places. I remember seeing industrial batteries sitting out somewhere that would go to regularly, but I can't remember where. What is this? I can open a shutter to like shoot through or to like climb out on. Interesting. Drop that. Conceptually, Fallout and Ark collab makes sense. Yeah, I'd like to see it. But the player base ain't quite the same. It's a good question. If they were gonna do a collab... No, I mean, Ark Raiders... They haven't done it... They're too new to have done it, to even think really about, branded collabs, I think. They've also said that they're kind of more interested, I think, in keeping a realistic aesthetic. Maybe not realistic, but like a more kind of like on-brand, consistent aesthetic. I think that's what they've said. Whoa, that's pretty nice. I found some pretty nice stuff. Alright, time to go. Fallout fellas may like art, kinda, but dedicated art gamers may find Fallout boring. Yes, you're right.
Let's head home at the south
The
elevator.
hardcore ARC streamers. The hardcore ARC streamers would find like an RPG like Fallout way too slow. They want fast action. I, on the other hand, don't mind slower gameplay. And I appreciate the higher sort of difficulty in a game like this. Makes it kind of feel a bit like Dark Souls. Arc Raiders is the Dark Souls of extraction shooters. Alright, time to head over there. Should be a Rocketeer patrolling. Can't see it though. Oops. Shit. You lost sight of me. Kinda lucky. Oh, what's he looking at? I don't think he was looking at me, right? He was looking at me. I was hoping to nail that robot with my grenade, but yeah, he moves a little quick. What was the, what was this for? Buried City access card. Okay, I won't worry about that for now. Where can I get some plastic? Some metal. Wondering what I can scrap to make some plastic. Not too sure. Alright, whatever. Okay. How's my progress in this event? That is going on for another 8 days. If it's going on for another 8 days, then that means next time I stream, I'll be able to get some more points. I don't really want to play this more off stream. I'm kind of focused on my Elder Scrolls Online, and I don't really want to go between games too much. at the moment, off stream. In trials, looks like I'll maintain my position kinda, but that might... Oh, it's gonna refresh in 4 hours. I guess it won't drop another rank in that case. Yeah, I don't think I'll drop a rank in 4 hours. To go up a rank, I'll need more than 2,000 points. Deal damage to shredders, damage flying arc enemies, open arc probes, destroy fireballs. Throw snowballs at rocketeers, that's crazy. Is a snowy map like a 2 times... Yeah. 2 times experience map. Still tricky. But heck, because of the show, they may appreciate Fallout more. Yeah, maybe. I still need that fucking magazine trophy in Fallout 76. That reminds me. I still need, like, 3 Arc Raiders trophies. I'm just checking to see if more players have been getting these trophies to see if it's fixed. No, that's still under 5% for that one. And that's still 0.1%, and this one's still 0.1%. I could get those trophies easily, but they're bugged. So, like, almost nobody's getting them. And not just on PlayStation, I think on Xbox and PC as well. Bruh, I thought this was a deathless game. Uninstall since you deaded. In this, I didn't die. But if you don't play this, you'll miss out. What time sensitivity shit do ESOs got? Elder Scrolls Online? There is a limited time event going on right now in the game. So they'll just have like events from time to time, I guess. So there's a limited time event going on right now. It's like their Christmas event. They call it like New Life Day or something. So that's going on right now. They had a Halloween event closer to Halloween. You know, limited time stuff in Elder Scrolls Online is like they'll update the store with the premium currency store. They'll update every. It might be every month. It's not that frequent. But if you like want like a special skin or something, you got to jump on it when you can. And Elder Scrolls Online. The Cyrodiil campaigns will reset either weekly or monthly, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're like really invested in PvP and the campaigns in Elder Scrolls Online, then like you'll want to keep up to date with that. Just to kind of like give your character some progression, either in anything that's related to the campaigns, which would relate to titles you can achieve, or costumes like the Emperor costume, or there's a couple achievements associated with them, I think. Some like not like PlayStation trophies, but like some in-game achievements, for example, if you really wanted to like 100% that. If you're really into PvP, of course. That's mostly all I can think of. The ESO is like very big. I'm like, because I keep coming back to the game every few months, or like 2 or 3 times a year. So like I gotta like refamiliarize myself with like what the game has to offer. Okay, let's jump into the next one. I'm gonna see if I can run to the bathroom real quick. I start over here again. I do need to find some light bulbs. You can get them from cars. I like the PvP shit we did, but it's definitely something you gotta have like 2 or 3 dedicated fellas to do it with, cause solo fucking sucks. Yeah. Even if you say solo, like, that would also kind of count if you, like, just kind of hooked up with randoms in your covenant, in your alliance. Like, just, like, randoms, like, wouldn't be enough help, I don't think. Unless you, like, got lucky with running into a friendly guild to help you out. But you can't really count on that. Blueprint for a upgraded medium mag, I think. I didn't hate ESO. I do hate the absurd amount of quests that pop up on my screen. Just don't take them. Like, either you don't have to do quests, really. Just do the quests that you want to do, and ignore the rest, or take, like, a couple quests and then do them right away. Like, don't, like, wait. Because, like, yeah, you'll get quests that kind of, like, accumulate much too much. Right now in ESO, I'm just, like, really rushing through, content as much as I can. Oh yeah, gotta drop something. My guy's freaking out, it's so cold. What's this? Broken flashlight. Probably drop something for that. I'm interested to see Dr. Disrespect is still, like, playing this game, putting, like, 6 or 7 or 8 hours a day, you know, about 3 days a week into playing this. Thought maybe he'd move on. Was I over here already? Don't think so. I did do better at grinding than he did, though, towards the end. I will gloat a little bit. I got the 5 extra skill points. Somebody's been here? Maybe, maybe not. Extended medium mag. I'll swap this for that. Not much in here. Another medium mag. Didn't hate ESO, hate the amendment quest, hence the dedicated battery. Can't take. Hence the dedicated fellas, because randos, at least for the times I went to Cyrodiil, never wanted to fight to take forts, just defend. Well, you could get into an unfortunate situation where, like, another team is, like, pushing to take locations. And there's, like, if you don't, like, try to slow them down, they're just gonna keep taking forts. If you can push, if you can hold them back enough, they might give up. So that's kind of the thinking there.
Head home at the east elevator.
And even during those, they pussied out. The last group we had sort of was epic, but out of the 5 fellas, only one stuck around. Yeah. You win some, you lose some. Well, now the Doc gonna have less time to play while he's in custody. Yeah. Now that the U.S. military caught him. Dog collar? There's just a dog collar randomly sitting there? Hell yeah. I thought I'd have to, like, go into a random building for that shit. Or have to, like, find it in a building somewhere. Let's see. Candleberries. Somebody called the elevator nearby. How much time do I have to get to that elevator? 5 minutes. Thought somebody called the elevator, but I don't know. No, guess not. Might freeze to death out here. It's waiting so long out in the cold.
Got your call. Everything looks good, so I'm setting the elevator. Stand by.
My guy's getting real chilly. Better get inside quick. Toaster, eh?
Hatch open. Proceed to elevator.
I could really wreak some havoc if I started shooting. I started opening fire on people. Since I'm in like these non-aggressive lobbies. How much cash do I need to expand? 40,000? Worry about that when I reach max capacity. Anyway, let's upgrade my bird. Dog collar, there you go. I'll need like a cat bed next. Oh, I've got plenty of lemons and apricots. Perfect. Level them up again. Then what do I need? A cat bed and prickly pear. I don't remember where you get prickly pear. And a cat bed. Gosh. Okay. Continue. All that Stardew Valley flower picking got you the upgrade, yes. It was more like Animal Crossing fruit picking, but alright. I'll take it. Man, I had to get up early today on a Sunday. We were supposed to have a repairman come between 8 and 9 a.m. To fix our heating. So I was like, okay, I'll be responsible. I'll get up at 8 a.m. so I can be ready in case they like call and say I'm outside like right at 8 a.m. or 8:01 or something. So I wake up at 8 fucking a.m. on a Sunday morning, and I'm like sitting around waiting and waiting. And I'm like, okay, if this guy can get in like at 8:30 and like finish his repairs by like 9, I can jump back into bed and still get like a couple hours sleep. And so I was like waiting and waiting, and like it's past 9, and I'm like, okay, if he gets here like around 9 and finishes by 9:30, I can still get in bed and sleep some more. And he doesn't get here till like 9:30, and I'm like, come the fuck on. I got up at motherfucking 8 a.m. I could have slept until like 9:30 for you to come here. So I was real goddamn tired today. So I'm glad I got my Coca-Cola to give me some caffeine. Help me out with my stream. What's worse, though, is that I gotta go in to work tomorrow. It ain't fair, man. Do I not get experience for picking candleberries? Come on, give me prickly pear. I only get experience for, like, searching actual containers. Just hanging around the outskirts. One might argue too much. Oh, someone's been here already? Who got here before me? I'm on the goddamn outskirts out here. Out. 8 a.m. early? Yeah, it's early for me. Fella, you should be waking up at 5 a.m. daily. What am I? One of these alpha male influencers that say you have to sleep like 3 hours a night? And then when you wake up, you have to like run 10 kilometers right away? And do like 100 sit-ups and like an hour of planking. No, no, no. I like my comfort too much and lazing around. Thank you very much. Little spider drone in here somewhere. Oh, someone's been through here already too? Be nice if I could find a cat bed. Found a rubber ducky, why not a cat bed in here? This for that, and that for that. Here's someone activating the elevator to leave nearby. Not fighting people, not fighting Ark. What am I doing? I wonder what the best way to get XP is in this game. Oh shit. Somebody killed somebody else out there. I'm actually not entirely certain about that. It could be like a couple people, like 3 people fighting maybe. I thought maybe it was like a couple guys shooting at like an arc. But it doesn't sound like arc fire. I could be wrong though. I guess I'll go over there and check for bodies. This early in the match. People might not have much on them, though. Resin. Don't know if I need resin. Blaze grenades are real nice. Oh, hold on a second. Why did you not... There. A lot of arc, like, larger arc enemies can be really fucked up by, fire. Someone's been through here and they took all the good stuff, I think. I'm just picking over the scraps. The scraps of the scraps, no less. Alright, guess I'll go check out that elevator. See who got killed. Who died? Sure getting a lot of springs. Guess I'm mostly checking places that are rich in springs. So... did somebody die over here and stay dead, or... did they get away? Oh. Whoa. Okay, he's got some stuff on him. He's got some stuff. Somebody's looted some of this stuff, I think. Okay, let's swap that for that. Spaceport container storage key. Let's swap that. This guy was dead when I found him, I swear.
Okay.
What'd that guy say?
Yeah.
What'd that guy say? He's like, I didn't hear him at all. Damn, wish I had more space to grab all that guy's shit. Hard to say. Clearly somebody got to his body before me. But I couldn't say... I couldn't say if he was killed by another player or not. Ooh. He left a Pharaoh 1 with some good shit on it. I do really like using the Pharaoh, so I might I might go ahead and use it. Don't have a lot of ammo, though. Okay, I'll keep looting. At this rate, probably I won't need to do any item management before the end of stream. I can do that later, after stream. Okay. Let us continue. I'm not going in with like full... Oh, what? Spaceport container storage key. Looks like a door in the container storage. Okay, yeah. I'll try to make it there, I guess. That was some Spanish redneck tongue. Yeah, couldn't tell what he was saying. He was Venezuelan and he got on the internet for the first time today. I think I'm near the container storage.
It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
No, I was wrong.
Go to the container storage.
Fuck. I mixed up my buildings. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite. Good day for picking candleberries. Yeah. Right. I forgot that last time I was really playing this game, I had like a really solid loadout and gameplay like loop, like all set up. So that I was like really... I had like a really solid kind of method for looting quickly. So I had like a lot of adrenaline shots, for example, to help me move across the map faster. And I had the photoelectric cloak to conceal me from arc, so I didn't have to fight. So now that I have my character basically starting over from level 1 again, I've got none of that. So I gotta deal with, like, moving slowly across the map, less efficiently. How do I... Okay. Hello! Oh shit, you're right. Hello! Yes, I am right. I'm always correct. Never wrong. Oh, I'm freezing to death. Okay, let's spend a little bit of time indoors. Oh. Okay. Alright. That spider backed out that way. Come on. Come on! Stay still, would you? Let me smash you. There. Damn. Is that so hard? Container storage. Ah! If I had my photoelectric cloak, I could just slide past that guy. Maybe he's gonna keep walking that way. Maybe I could just run around him. As long as he doesn't turn around, I'll probably be okay. I'm not too sure what the visibility of the robots is like in this snowstorm. I'm hoping it's like I'm hoping they have like less visibility. I'm hoping they can see me less easily, so I can kind of move around them more effectively. Now the building that I'm going to is regularly looted. It's like a hot spot for people to loot. So I'm hoping I can get there and like get in the locked room before anybody else gets in. What's also great is that around a month after this game launched, people figured out an exploit. People figured out an exploit to glitch inside of locked rooms, so you never needed a key. Oh, check it out. There's a fireball over there. See ya. If I can shoot another one. Whoops. Hey, did you open the locked room yet? I came with a key. I was kind of hoping to use it.
No, I did not.
Alright, dibs. He said, you go ahead, man. Yeah, that's right, I go ahead. All the loot for me. It's been looted already, motherfucker. Are you what? How? Did somebody zip up here? Son of a bitch. But I used the key on the door. How is that possible? I did use the key, didn't I? I did. Motherfucker. Fucking good. I didn't want the good loot anyway. Damn. Is this game any good? Hell yeah, it's good. Everyone's playing it. I love looting, I love shooting. I love scooting to get away from hostile players. And difficult to kill giant robots. That's what you get for being greedy. Listen, I got into this building and I heard another player and I said, hey, have you opened the door yet? And he said no. And I said, okay. I said dibs. And he's like, okay, man, go for it. Fucking... How'd they even get... I was wondering, like, how they got in here. Into this room. Like, I see the zip line, but I thought you could only activate the zip line from up here. I'm fairly certain that is the case. God damn it. My loot! Stolen from me. By a Grinch of some sort. Most likely. I don't need to destroy these. But I will. That room is opened already, but hey, maybe that guy's left some loot. I need to destroy more fireballs. You don't really see them too much on these snowy maps. That Bastion's targeting somebody. Poor bastard. Hope he gets away. A Bastion targeting you is almost a death sentence if you're out in the open. Almost. Not for me, because I'm very good at running away. Ah. This guy looted everything. How dare he? That was my loot! He should have known better. Maybe he was the sneaky son of a bitch that got into that locked room. I was saying earlier that there was an exploit about a month after the game came out where you could glitch inside of a locked room so that you would never need... I hear somebody breaking open boxes nearby. So you would never need a key, effectively. But they patched it, so instead of not allowing people to exploit the engine to get through a locked door, they added in a new feature so that if you got into a locked room without using a key to disarm the door and the security system, then a bunch of fire traps on the walls would activate and roast you alive. Apparently that was like a very interesting surprise. Like that, when the patch released that day and the following day and people didn't really know. That was an interesting surprise for people to find out. As they intended to try to glitch through doors as usual. They glitched in through a door and wham! Burnt to a crisp. Okay, that Rocketeer's not targeting me. How am I supposed to... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how am I supposed to find these guys to shoot if I can't find any of them? Little did I know there would be one right here. Oh, I hear a little tick. Ah. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright, there's another guy down there. Hopefully he'll leave me in peace. Really didn't even get any good loot. I, like, went all the way across the goddamn map with a key. And somebody got into that room before I got there and stole my loot on Christmas. Still gotta find a cat bed. Maybe I'll get lucky for Christmas. Rusted gear I might need. I might need this, I don't know. Light impact grenade. Right? I guess I'm maxed out on those. Here a guy walking in. Gotta take my stuff. Well, he can have the rest. He didn't say anything to me, but fine. I'll be courteous. Any more of those fireball burners around here? Or are they just called fireballs? Gotta upgrade this Pharaoh. Man, that Rocketeer is really getting some business today. Hey, maybe he'll kill somebody, so I can take their stuff. Get some decent loot. Should probably go around a little bit. I destroyed 2 fireballs, that's more than I usually see. Maybe I will increase my rank on the leaderboard. Last season in this game, you could say, if you want to call it a season, I, like, worked, like, every day, or every week, to, like, increase my, ah, shit, I missed it. I worked every day to increase my, my rank in the leaderboard.
I called it, man.
Thank you. Is it targeting me? Somebody else. Oh, it's targeting that guy. Hey, that guy. What's he got on him? Ooh, he's got some stuff.
Go, go, go!
This guy's got a million... He's got a million snowballs on him.
You ready, bro?
That guy's got like 50 snowballs on him.
Ready?
Yeah?
Alright. I think I'm almost killed me.
Heard somebody go down nearby. That guy had a ton of snowballs on him. Oh, oh, you know what? He was probably going for the trial challenge to damage Rocketeer, or not damage, but throw snowballs at a Rocketeer. See, the trials challenges are really not worth it. I don't think. I don't know. So as I was saying, for last season, every week I worked to try to get the 3 stars in each of these in each challenge every week, for all 5 challenges, and the challenges would change every week, of course. But like towards the end of the season, as I got higher in the leaderboards and it got more competitive, it just kind of felt really not worth it. Because like the rewards that you would get just aren't very good. I'm not really into the aesthetics, like not that much in this game. Like they're not like amazing, like the designs for the costumes and everything. So I think going forward, I don't think I'll want to try that hard to increase my rank in the leaderboards that much. I mean, the outfit that you can get this season looks better than the last one, but it's still not. It's not worth me spending a ton of time every week to increase my my rank. It is good to see that I will go up 1 rank soon. And the season ends in 48 days. 48 divided by 7 is however many ranks you might be able to go up each week. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math. I don't really care that much about working on the trials. If I'm going to be playing this game less this season, then, you know, what I can focus on would be collecting stuff for the project. There's this one event that's going on, which to progress it, you need XP. That's kind of mostly it. And this ends in 8 days. Yeah, so I'd want to maybe get the XP for this, work on the projects and expeditions, and you mostly just need to, like, loot a lot. That's kind of about it. I don't really need to worry too much. I don't think I'm going to bother with the quests. I don't really care that much. You don't really get all that... You don't really get anything all that good for the quests. Eventually, for the projects, for the expedition, you do need some higher level, higher tier arc parts. But I figured you'll just get those eventually anyway, so not a big deal. That guy that died dropped a pharaoh. It's not too bad. Sorry, he dropped an anvil. I'll stash it for now. Okay. Guess we will just continue. I guess I'll play for another 15 minutes or so until this area, until the maps rotate again, I reckon. Are we dead ass? We don't know how much 48 divided by 7 is? Listen, I'm not in school anymore. I don't have to do math. You're not my teacher. The benefit of being an adult is that you don't have to do things like math if you don't want to. Okay? My belief is that being out of school is way better than being in school. I think some people will say like, oh, you know, oh damn, I'm coming into this game, into this raid 10 minutes late? Come on. Sheesh. I'm gonna get like no good loot. Okay, I'll just run here.
Let's go to the container storage.
I'll get what I can on the way, I guess. I can't expect much being 10 minutes late. My belief, it's better to be out of school than in school. Some people will say like, oh, you know, you're in school, you're in college, whatever. Live it up, you know, have a good time, enjoy yourself. But high school and university, especially university, very stressful. Because like you're on campus. Oh, finally a light bulb. You're on campus for sometimes like 8 hours a day, and then you gotta go home and then study some more for like upcoming exams, or you gotta like work on like a lab project or something. It sucks. At least with work, you go to work for 8 hours a day, but you come home and you can do whatever the hell you want. Now, you know, reasonably, it doesn't feel too much like you can relax a lot of the time, because, like, you gotta spend, like, half your free time doing chores or whatever else. But you gotta do chores and shit, if you're in university anyway. You gotta get groceries, you gotta clean up, whatever. I remember one time, one of my professors said to us, you gotta treat my class like a full-time job. So, he's like, okay, you're in my lectures 3 days a week, and then you're in labs for the other 2 days a week for my course, and then you gotta go home and study everything. Or, like, you know, do any take-home projects. He's like, you gotta treat it like a full-time job. And I'm thinking like, you son of a bitch. What about the other fucking 5 courses I'm taking? Do they not matter? You bastard. And then what about the students that have to work part-time on top of the classes that they take? What about them? I had some cool professors and some not cool. It was about half and half. Well, somebody's looting in here. There's a sentinel? Looted already. Maybe I can get the scraps. Sounds like that guy's still fighting a sentinel turret. Couple of scraps. Hello. Fighting a sentinel? Here, I can help you.
What up, friendly?
Two of you, eh? Yeah, teamwork. There you go. I should have been like JD Vance. You didn't say thank you. Are those fireworks? I missed them. Well, you get XP for every container you open, regardless. Might as well. I can hear an arc somewhere. It might be just below me. Ooh. I think I'll go across the bridge to where those guys came from. See if they left anything. They might nada. Like this coolant. I don't need it, but I'll take it. XP for every container. Oh, what was that? What did he leave? A bicycle pump? Okay. I'll buy it at a high price. They didn't open these. What fools. Binoculars. They can keep it. Don't need any of that. Nothing else in here. Okay, I gotta head over there. Ooh, if I can go check out that building. I keep checking like very like industrial warehouses and things. If I go check like an office building, maybe I'll get some different and/or better loot. Oh, gotta go fast. Sorry, a robot incoming.
Oh, look at here.
I am many things. He found me! I am many things, but I am mainly polite. Wait. Oh, it's been opened already. How about this? Opened. Opened. Yes?
Oh, damn it. I
Yes?
need your help bringing some things upstairs.
Can you give me a minute? You can leave those down there for a minute, right? Okay. Don't need that stuff. A pottery. Don't need that. This place is largely untouched. Cool. Okay, I'll swap that for that, and I'll swap that for that. Mostly more mechanical components and things of that nature. So not quite stuff that I really want or need or am looking for. There might be... I think I remember seeing a cat bed in an office somewhere at one point. There might be a cat bed here. Some crazy, lonely lady might have brought her cat to work. I've heard of crazier things. Her office had a take your kid to work day, and she thought she was being discriminated against, so she brought her cat. She was threatening to sue if they didn't let her bring her feline into the orifice. I don't think that Rocketeer's targeting me. Okay. Thought you could sneak up on me, eh? No such luck. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Any more? There's usually no more than 2 or 3. I think I'm okay. No.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
An arc
You have 10 minutes
orbiter
to return to Speranza. I repeat,
is
10 minutes.
en route. Arc coolant. Do I need this? Yeah. Maybe I'll swap that out for that. A ruined accordion. Maybe I don't need a pop trigger. Ruined accordion can be... Oh, a fine wristwatch. Maybe I can drop these batteries. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot. Just looting. Don't worry about me. Cat bed. I heard you go down. I do have a defib. If you can kind of point me to where you are, I could save you. Where are you? Are you on the roof? I do have a defib, as I said. Anybody? Anybody need saving? No? Alright. Heard somebody go down. Nobody better steal that cat bed. There's a locker over here with a cat bed in it. I'm coming to claim it. Swap that. Anything else I want? No, not really. This guy's got his smoke alarm detector needing a battery change. Sounds like. Good. I'm right next to where the final elevator's gonna be. Convenient.
You gotta be careful, Mom.
I don't think he's talking to me. I think he's talking to somebody like behind him. What is this? A music album in the couch. I do like the aesthetic in this game, how it's all like 80s, 70s technology. So I did find a cat. Oh, but I need prickly pear in addition to cat bed. Prickly pear is probably at like the buried city, or is that agave? I think it's prickly pear. Okay, I think I looted the whole place. Okay.
Head home at the south elevator.
To the south elevator. Elevate to hour. Elevateur. Elevateur? Elevatio. Where did that guy die? That Rocketeer was like bombing like a hell of a lot nearby. I swear I heard somebody go down.
Good shit, Lamar.
I think he's talking to somebody behind him. Oh, here's a dead guy. Yeah, nothing really all that good. Somebody activated the elevator. Good timing, so I can run over and sneak inside. I think I probably have like a few seconds to loot one or two more things. Where's that Rocketeer? Okay. Not looking at me.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat.
I'm
5
coming.
minutes.
I'm coming. Hold that elevator. Okay, you can go. Alright, let's get out of here. That was close. That was nice of that fella. He was like taking some shots at the, I think at the Rocketeer with his Rattler. I don't think he intended to destroy it. Maybe he was just trying to do like a little extra damage for a challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna need Prickly Pear to level up this bird. Okay, let me just finish up. Okay, I'll work on this stuff later. There's nothing pressing I need to do right now. I'm gonna basically finish up the stream here. The next snowy part of the next place that's gonna have a snowy level was gonna be Dam Battlegrounds. So we looked at Blue Gate and Spaceport Snowy today. There's also like a new mini event called Locked Gate at Blue Gate. I have not seen or done this at all yet. I have no idea what that involves. And clearly it like something, it happens once every, like, you know, you have to like actually be able to like be around when that event happens for 2 hours, which I guess I just haven't had that luck yet. So I haven't seen it yet, so maybe at some point we'll get to try that out. Yeah, okay, that's about it. I might do like a little bit off stream, because there's only like 8 days left in this Flickering Flame event, so I might just try to like keep doing like a little bit just to try to like move up in that event soon. What are you guys saying? You may call me a racist, bigoted, fatphobic, homophobic, but you said I was impolite. That's crossing the line. I mean, I might not be wrong on that. Maybe he took the cat bed, but felt so guilty for taking it, he offed himself. Jeez Louise. Nope. If he took the cat bed, he would have put it back real quick. Alright, I'll quit here. So thank you guys for watching. Appreciate the support. Hope you guys enjoyed. Tomorrow we'll be back streaming some Apex. And yeah, I guess this will be the schedule going forward for a little while, because I really like Helldivers and Arc Raiders. So I'll see you guys next time.
talk of the town with the restless gun. Don't you bother to fool him around. Keeps the varmints on the run, boy. Keeps the varmints on the run. You may think he's a sleepy type guy, always takes his time. Soon I know you'll be changing your mind when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with his Colt 45. You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with this Colt 45. Who's the guy who's riding to town in the prairie sun? You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use his gun.